Ah, shit. Okay, well, I'm doing good. I've been talking. Noxio. Glad you're here. I didn't realize I was on freaking mute. Okay, so I was saying, I spent all this morning baking, not bread or cookies, but I was baking light. But I'm explaining here that a light map, which is what I'm working with now, is a way for games to optimize the way that lighting is stored and computed. So you can pre-compute the way that lighting is stored and store it as a texture that you render on top of other texture, right? So if I know that this window here is always going to be shining light through it, then I can calculate a lighting texture, a light map, as it's called, and just render that on top of the underlying texture. And it, you know, this is what the light map looks like. The checkerboard is just to show like the density of the light map, the density of the way that the light is computed. But when you flip back here, you can see like it's gracefully overlaid on top of the underlying texture, which is the brick texture. Hello, Christian. But yeah, I had to like basically strip out all the work I'd already done with the lighting and redo it. I was doing it yesterday after stream. And the texel density, so the density of the lighting on these fish, for example, is too low, meaning that they either get like under or overexposed. Like this roughly would equate to more realistic lighting of this fish here. But as you can tell, like if the light doesn't hit them properly, they just get severely underexposed. And the same goes for the shovels. And you can tell that you debug it, like the resolution on that texture, on that checkerboard grid, is extremely low on the shovel, where the entire grid is like one entire square is occupying the entire head of the shovel there, and it's like very spread out. And here it's way denser, but then also you want to look out for not having it too dense, like here. So this is too dense. If you have it too dense, what ends up happening is you overcompute and store too much texture information for a single object, which is an unnecessary computation time. So I'm gonna have to be like looking over all of this stuff and adjusting the texel density, and I'm gonna do that like off stream. That's gonna be fun, but that's a later issue. And again, it's like if the lighting stays as it is now, that's fine, that's acceptable. I just can't have these things happening. Like this is not allowed to happen. Yeah, it is a bit complicated. It is, but it's not complicated in terms of like understanding what's happening, but it is complicated in terms of the wealth of options available to you. So I'm working with something called Bakery, which is a light mapper plugin for Unity, which allows you to do this light mapping computations on your graphics card as opposed to running a bunch of it on the CPU, because the graphics card is great at graphics calculations, which lighting is a graphics calculation. But this plugin is quite complicated. Like there's a lot of options here. So render mode, there's a bunch of different kinds of render modes. There's full lighting, indirect, shadow mask, subtractive, and these are like different ways to like handle lighting, and it could depend on like how much of the lighting do you want to simulate in the light map. How much of the shadows do you want to simulate? How do you want to simulate the shadows? And the same goes for like directional mode, which is like how you embed the way that the lighting falls on the texture itself, not just the way that the lighting falls on like the surfaces, which is also like complicated. And then you have light probes, which is like what I explained earlier, when you have like these invisible points in the level that are basically sampling the intensity of the light at a certain point. Because instead of looking at like, okay, every single time we want to know how bright a certain area is for like a mesh that is moving around, like this penguin here, every single time we want to know how bright it is, we'd have to look at what are all the lights nearby that are affecting this penguin, and then we'll have to be doing like all kinds of calculations with regards to that, like looking at the direction of the lighting, the intensity of it, and then how that plays into the texture. But if we do light pros, we can just put out these points, invisible points in the world, and say, we're gonna pre-sample the strength of the light at all these points, and these are gonna be our only points of reference for doing real-time lighting. And that way, if the penguin is here, we can just look around and see, here, hey, where's the closest point that has already sampled the light here? Oh, it's right here. Well, what's the strength of the light there? Oh, it's this strength? Okay, well then render this penguin using that strength of lighting. So it's like, it completely simplifies the lighting computations. And this is not of benefit for like graphical fidelity, it's a benefit of performance. Like obviously, if you want the best looking game, you do everything ray traced, everything, you know, perfectly. That's why ray tracing is so hyped, because it allows you to do like this, what would previously have to be pre-computed for like hours and hours. Just do it in real time, because you're simulating the actual light, the rays of light. It's quite impressive technology. But at the same time, ray tracing itself, like the act of ray tracing is the most simplistic way to look at lighting, which is funny that the most simplistic way is actually also the best looking way. Because intuitively, lighting is a ray, like it's a ray of light, and that bounces off of surfaces and gets reflected in some manner. And we interpret that. And that's what ray tracing is doing. It's just simulating light, but in real time. But when you're simulating light in a computer game before ray tracing was like able to be done on graphics cards, you would have to do all sorts of shortcuts, approximations, tricks to achieve light that looks real and behaves real, but actually isn't real. So you'd be looking at light not in terms of like rays or anything, you'd be looking at like a light source as just a single point of light. Light is only emanating from this source. But ray tracing would look at this lamp and be like, okay, yeah, this entire thing is shooting out like a bunch of rays, this entire surface. Whereas traditional lighting techniques would just look at, there's an invisible light source inside of this that is just a single point in space. And that thing is like shooting out rays, which is different, right? So ray tracing affords us all these fancy tricks that we can't use if we want to make games for low-end computers. So anyway, I'm just gonna play a little bit and see how this lighting looks, because I haven't tried it out yet. But I'm not gonna be doing any more lighting tricks today. Today, let's run through the list of things that we need to get done. This is not the list of things that we're gonna get done, but the things we need to get done. So we have the... I can just mute this. Oh, thank you so much. 20 bits. Yippee! I'm rich. Thank you. We need to fix the robber and Mr. Penguin sequence, and I think we could do that. Well, I don't think I want to do that first. I'm not going to do that first. We need to fix the tutorial, which is going to be comprised of teaching the players to walk. We'll teach... I think the way I want to do it is teach players to walk. That's going to pop up on the screen, how to walk. You get to... what's his name? Ralph and the crate. Then it shows up a pop-up for how to lift things. And then after that, we the last pop-up we want to have is for like punching, and punching is going to show up. Well, so the thing is, there are different points in the game where you can punch, so maybe it's like of interest to have the yeah, I mean, look at this, look at these, they're completely obscured, completely dark. Lighting's very, very off, but I'm gonna fix that after stream. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, the tutorial. So for punching, I don't know. Like, oh, right. What we could do is, I mean, we can assume that because when you speak to Rex, he will he'll tell you to not get too violent, and after that we could have a pop-up. After that conversation, it's use Q and E to punch. So those are like the 3 things you really want to know. Like the rest is probably pretty much irrelevant. I don't know if it's me, but the shadows do look a bit better now. Were the shadows hitting the water before? I don't know that they were. They probably were. I don't know. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Hello, Stephanie. I just want to see, because when I TP to the island, the sun does stop moving and the weather does fix itself, so that's good. But it's different at different times of day, I think. Corn fan art? I've not. Is it in fan art? Ah, furry. Hey, nice. Ah, he's sleeping. Sleeping corn. Looks like Mega's getting his, oh shit, that's violent, that's gruesome. That's nice, I like the corn. Mega's definitely getting his, tablet worth. Right, so I was gonna check. So there's one more thing, which is I need to figure out a way to reasonably explain why, like, fix island dialogue. So the issue I have is that I can't, in my mind, I was like, yeah, the detective doesn't ask the penguins who they are or why they don't remember him on the island. He doesn't ask them that. And I was like, yeah, because he's like investigating and shit. He doesn't ask. I don't know. It's like that doesn't strike me as like convincing. Hello, FR Baha. Oh, welcome, Beyond Pure. Yeah, I mean, the cave's nicer now, at least. I am doing well. This area looks nicer too, but I think that was just yesterday. It was like overly dark for some reason. There's still the issue of some of these trees floating. See, this is the problem I have, and I don't think it makes sense. Because you say trawler, like you're in shock. Trawler? How do you know my name? Oh, thank you, FR Baha. Oh, sorry, the others. Like, there. That's what doesn't... It does not compute to me why he'd do that, but I need him to do it. I just need to figure out why he does it. But I mean, here the lighting's really nice here, though. Is that campfire real time, or is that a light probe? No, that has to be real time. Right? It says mixed. Yeah, because if I disable that light... Wait, I mean, when it is... Yeah. What is your all game you play like all the time? Like what's my favorite game you mean, or? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's yeah, thank you, Beyond. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna play to the end. I don't know, it's I like Civilization. I don't know, maybe that. Maybe when I like playing Sekiro when I want to wind down, and World of Warcraft, I freaking love that game. I don't know, man. I don't have like one game that's like my staple. I don't know. It used to be Gary's Mod. That was probably the first game I was completely, absolutely obsessed with, but horror games, yeah, I played few horror games, but it's just frictional games, so like Amnesia and Soma. Soma is one of my all-time favorites, but I love Amnesia too. 1, 2, and A Machine for Pigs. I like them all. I think they're all very cool games. I haven't played The Bunker yet, but I'm freaking scared to. What am I holding in my hand? I think it's a sword, right? Sword. Trust your eyes. The mirror never lies. The reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. I do know Resident Evil. I never played Resident Evil. But didn't 4 turn much more into like a shooter as opposed to like an actual horror game? I think the concept of 1 and 2 is far scarier than like 3, 4. Although 3, I guess, still has the survival horror elements, but 4 and beyond seems to be not so spooky. I guess the reboot kind of did it, the first person reboot or whatever you want to call it. Went scary again, but then it went not so scary with the most recent title. With the goth lady. I appreciate it, Beyond. Come here, Trawler. That was weird. Yeah, right, village. So that would mean it's... That's Resident Evil 7 then that did the first person change, right? I don't know. There was just nothing ever too appealing to me about the Resident Evil games, mostly because there's something about the sort of Japanese storytelling that just generally doesn't appeal to me. I think too often it becomes a bit too over the top. Same goes for like Metal Gear Solid and games like that. Where it becomes like a manga, you know, it becomes like a freaking anime. And especially like the character designs are very hard for me to take seriously too. When they have like this epic emo hairdo and stuff. This is Ancient Pongonian. Ancient Pongonian. Is it readable? Yes. If you have the original font. No, this it's not it's Ancient Pongonian. It's like it's a made-up language made up in Penguin Heist. Like this language spoken by yeah, dramatic scene. Yeah, nice to meet you too, FR. Have a good one. Like the lighting here is pretty good. It's okay. It's not the best, but it's pretty good. But I think it's like it's partially the extreme density of light probes I have that makes it a bit problematic. I should space them out more. Teach you a little English. Yeah, so you can say hello, goodbye, and that means hello and goodbye in English. Yeah, the light probes are just far too close to each other. No problem. What I do. And then if you want to say like something's really cool in English, you say groovy or groovy. That's what you can say, groovy. And then if something's sad, you can say, "Ah, shit, man." That's what you can say if something sad happens. Groovy. Groovy. Yeah. That's when something's really cool. I'm just looking at the lighting right now, guys, so. And you can also say, if someone's an idiot, you can say, stupid goober. That's what you can say, stupid goober, if someone's being an idiot. Stupid goober. Say that. Okay, okay, let's think about this. Let's go to the, gonna go to the island. So, problem is, detective shows up at freaking Echo Island. The found shrine one is never triggered also. I just want to see that. Oh, is there a memory leak? Where are you from? Sweden, but I live in Iceland. Because that works now. So is it night there? No. No, no, no. 11:30 a.m. Okay, so detective shows up. There are a couple ways I was thinking. One feels like a cop-out. And that one is that the detective himself is confused. As the detective himself doesn't remember. Which could work, given that, you know, he's sort of recognizing but not quite recognizing the others, but still, like, the act of wanting to track down Ralph is still, like, so strong in his mind that carries over. We could do yeah, we don't do summertime here in Iceland. It's always the same time. Like, okay, imagine this. Detective shows up on the island, and now all of a sudden you're confused. And all you remember is that you're looking for someone called Ralph. $10:30, but it's 11:30 in Iceland right now. Not 10:30. And I'm not not in Sweden. But imagine this. Entering the island, the detective just knows he has to find someone called Ralph. That's all he knows. He's sort of like discombobulated, confused. I'm in Iceland. Discombobulated? Yeah. But like, because that would be reasonable and would also explain as to why, like, the detective will, like, react to the fact that, like, Trawler's there, but he doesn't, like, he can't make the connection, right? It's like when you know a person but you don't remember their name, but you feel like, or like, no, it's not. It's like when you see a person, you know you've met them before, but you don't know where. You know, you know the face, you might even know their name, but you just don't know where you've met them before, where you've seen them before. So that's sort of the experience that the detective is having. But he knows that he has to find someone named Ralph. That's what he knows. That could work. And that would sort of, you know, it is a cop-out in a way, but it also, like, it's in theme with the transfer of a consciousness, and if a consciousness is transferred, then, you know, you might expect to see, like, the lack, and we could even explain that, like, they're like, oh yeah, you know, when you arrive here, your like memory is all over the place. It's very hard to put things together. And the detective could say, then, I'm looking for someone named Ralph. That's all I know. But then we could do... And hello, Mega, welcome. We could do Echo Island intro. Which would then be, I asked the question, if it's true, I'll give you 2 roses. Which question? I did not see the question. What is the meaning of elements in natural... Wait. You mean like periodic elements, like compounds? You know, like H2O and what, you're talking about like the periodic table, is that what you're talking about? We were talking about this, like, is this what you're talking about? Elements, as in these? I'm not cheating, I'm showing you. Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, it says the periodic table of elements. Yeah. Like chemical compounds. Or chemicals. One second. Yacht. Hello, I'm back. I left my autoplay on running. How the fuck did I go from Linux drivers to a penguin in a corn suit doing game development? Yeah. Oh shit, I need to get my Nocco. 1 second. What kind of Nocco? The Arancia, which is honestly, at this point, I'll say my favorite Nocco of all time. Hello, Beyonder, again. Yeah, no, it's just I do still think that the Icelandic Orka is tastier. That one's just pure orange. It's like drinking freaking Fanta, but with caffeine. It's so based, so good. It's like, why don't they just do that? Why don't they just do that? It feels like every single energy drink company wants to invent like 20 different kinds of flavors, and they all taste like, oh, this one has a vague fruit flavor, this one has a vague fruit flavor, this one has a vague fruit flavor, this one has a vague berry flavor. It's like, why can't you just make like a good flavor that isn't just some vague fruit flavor? Why am I taking so long? There's probably a delay or something. If you join us on Twitch, at Goidelify on Twitch, then you have less delay. Yeah, but this they up the acidity on this one, because Fanta I don't think is not super acidic, as far as I remember. And what they did with this one is it's just a really good orange flavor on that orange energy drink, man. It's so good, and the can is freaking beautiful. Like, look at this can. Like, what? Let's see here. Where is it? Like, look at that can. Orange ink. Look at it. It's so beautiful. Hit play. Beautiful. Are penguins' eyes like that? I don't know, man. But I like, because they're hiring, like, they're taking on actual artists and stuff to make the can designs. It doesn't feel like a designer or product designer is throwing this together. It's more like an artist is putting a piece of art on a can. Like, this one's really cool as well. See, guys, okay, remember yesterday my rant about people on TikTok asking me if I speak their language? B and Jer just asked, what do you speaking Indonesian? Spanish? Do you speak Spanish? No, I do not speak Indonesian. I do not. But then there's also, like, generally, at least on YouTube Shorts and TikTok, there are many people who will, like, spam, hi, 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 hi. They'll just spam it. But then they also have a delay of, like, 30 seconds or something until they actually get my reply because of the delay on TikTok and YouTube. So by the time I reply, they're like, oh, hello, and then they leave. Because all they want is for me to just say hello to them. That's like the most exciting part of their day, is having like a streamer with freaking 6 viewers saying hello to them. And they will spam enough to fill up the entire chat window. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Oh, hello, Mega. And then some people will get upset at me when I don't answer their hellos. But then still they won't stick around even after I say hello. Doesn't matter to them. They don't care. They just want their answer to their hello, and then they're good. Then they're like, bye. I got my hello, and now see ya. What language do you speak? No, don't ask what language I speak. Ask, do you speak Spanish? You have to be specific. Ask me about, do you speak Burundi or something? Oh no, Adrian has hijacked Stephanie's account. You speak Swahili? Yeah. Repo is better. Repo's a better game. You should make your characters like Repo. Matter of fact, take away the penguins out of your game and add it and change them for robots. I'm sorry to hear that, Bion. Please don't ban Megadega. I mean, please don't ban me. That's a good meme. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so the Echo Island intro. So you'd say, Is it a new map? It's a new game. Releasing in 5 days. 5 days to release. Road to release. Yeah, why don't you use AI? You should use AI to write your story. That would make the game a lot easier to make. You'd have this game done in 1 day if you used AI to write your story. Don't you realize that, you stupid indie developer? If only you used AI to write your story. Try saying console. What's that supposed to? Is it gonna be similar? It's gonna be a detective game, so it's all about, it's single player, and it's a story-driven game. So Penguin Heist is all about doing heists, missions, shooting, punching, beating penguins up. But this game is all about single player story, right? And it's all one single big level as opposed to Penguin Heist, which is split up between however many levels we have, 18 plus or something. So it's a different game, very different, but at the heart and core, it is like a Penguin Heist experience, you know? It's using a lot of the same models, same universe, same penguins, many references to between the two games, so it's like it is the same universe. What was sus about it? I don't know. What's Contol? What that even means? Hello, welcome back. I'm just writing dialogue. Are you doing that? It's hard. It's not fairly difficult. It's just very time consuming and requires rewrites and rewrites and rethinking. Like this is like this fourth or whatever rewrite of the ending that I'm doing. Okay, so, oh, hello, new visitor, hi. I recognize you, both of you. Have we met? No, don't think so. Can't say I've seen you before. Your name is Paula from Menti. And I'm Bartholomew. So you came from the Echo Chamber? Honestly, I don't know where I came from. I was definitely from the Echo Chamber. This is the memory jumps about this, but I know just right, I see. I just remember some fish. Fish. Then playing in the sky. That's your subconsciousness, dude. That's everything's going on. What's your dream to be? Game developer, I guess? I don't know. But living the dream then, in that case. Haha. Anyway. Yeah, this is way nicer. This setup is way nicer than the detective faking. And it's like motivated as well. Like, you know, if you're traveling through your subconsciousness, there's an explanation, and especially with, you know, the explanation from Ralph that there's like a convergence of the consciousness and then a divergence. I think it makes perfect sense for there to be like some memory loss, but some attachment. And especially like long-term memory might be solid, but short-term memory might be weaker. I think that makes sense. Makes perfect sense. You're leaving? Well, have a good one. So that's way nicer. Yeah, I'm happy with this, because this was like a bit of a thing that I felt like I always had to address it somehow. I just never got to it. Right here. Welcome back. It's okay, you know, you don't have to announce every single time you come and go. Just double checking. So what are you doing here? This one instead. What? A new face? How'd you get here? Brawler? How'd you know my name? I don't know. I'm having some issues remembering things. I don't know. Having some issues remembering things. I'm a Corngwin. Long story short, we think Ralph got himself trapped inside the shrine that's on the island. Where is it? Here in the jungle. Because Monkey Gwyn stole that keeps the door open. We think that's Ralph. And keeps here. Long story short, we think Ralph got himself trapped inside the shrine here in the jungle because Monkey Gwyn stole the medallion that keeps the door open. He's probably looking all over for that medallion. Anyway, we tried trading with microgreens. Lots of bananas. I see. Anyway, we tried trading with microgreens. We're getting lots of bananas. Big lollygate, but they don't kiss. There, I'll be back with that, guys. Oh, hey, back already? Yeah, I was wondering about those paint cans you found. Oh, yeah, Paul was using them. She went up the hiking trail to do some painting. Oh, shoot. Oh? Trying to make a disguise to scare someone. Wow, Has. Hiking trail starts just behind the hut. She's at the top. Great, thanks. And this also explains why the detective is a bit more casual about this. He just knows he has to find this Ralph fella, but he doesn't know why. Because otherwise it feels a bit weird to engage in like this silly, you know, goofy disguise thing if you know you're chasing a murderer, right? And this we can delete because this is not Ralph, is that you? Green paint and cardboard. Guess I don't need much else to get the job done. And then Oh, hey, Paul. Is there any chance you could speak? Of course, when you women in there. Okay, and then we'll rewrite the Ralph part. So it's Trawler Ralph Echo there. Okay, Ralph, is that you? There's no back to the echo chamber. I searched every inch of this place. And then in a second. Why do I... How old are you? I'm 26. Why do I feel such... What would you say if you felt like you really had to find someone, you just didn't know why? What would you express? Ralph, is that you? Obviously, you know it's Ralph. I can't take another second on this island. Because this completely changes the dynamic of the conversation. We're gonna have to rewrite most of it, but I think we still have to hit on the plot points here. So let's think about this. Can't think of a second on this island. Maybe the detective doesn't say anything. I don't know. Is it cold in your country? We can check. 9 degrees, so pretty good. Pretty good temperature. Searching for Gavin. Who's Gavin? Oh, in Red Dead? Is he just looking for someone who doesn't know who he is, or what? I don't know, I just got here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't do much of the side stuff in Red Dead, honestly. I kind of burnt through the story and did a little bit of hunting, but I didn't do much of the side quests, to be honest with you. Which, you know, I probably will do at some point when I do a replay, but so far I have not. I feel that the issue with me and like side quest is I know that like with Rockstar, their games are so freaking long that by the time I'm done with the main story, I'm generally feel done with the game. And if I do all the side content as well, when I do all the side content, I'm just gonna feel like I'm burnt out on the game before I even finish it. Because I just don't have that patience to be playing like, you know, whatever, 100 hours or something to finish a game. But I know some people just love 100%ing a game, but that's never been me. I never do the 100%ing. Um, when you enter the... Do you think I'm stupid or goofy? Both, probably, yeah. Both. Goofy, stupid. Yeah, I think this. Okay, what was it before the solstice separation? Wait, but the thing is here, how does the reveal... Hello, Vubin. Welcome back. You're gonna say something like, remember me? I say yes. And then you say, speak English? And I say yes. Then you say, speak Spanish? I say yes. Speak Vietnamese? I say no. Hello, Sai. Oh yeah. Nope, my mind is still the same. I'm not going to be making any Unity tutorials. I just don't have the time for it, really. That's the big problem. Like, I'm a full-time game developer. Making Unity tutorials is not going to be... It's not a passion of mine. And I don't think I'd gain anything from it, really. I think as far as teaching people about Unity, I'll answer questions on stream, but I don't think I'm going to be doing any more than that. So I think this makes sense, okay? So time can move slower in the echo chamber. And that's how Ralph pieces together the fact that that it's a simulation. Is being a game creator fun? Yeah. It is. But I think it's only fun if you have a specific personality type who enjoys problem solving and diving deep into problems. Yeah, because I mean, they could have found the shrine a long time ago. There's no reason for them to... I've only seen the... You couldn't find crust? As in you couldn't find the wheat? Like the wheat was gone or what? How's the atmosphere? Yeah, I know the crust, but like the crust is like wheat. It's the package of flour. You grab the package of flour and put it on the table. The atmosphere is great. I think people are very nice, friendly. There's low crime rate. Air quality is great. It doesn't get too cold. It doesn't get too warm. It can get rainy for longer periods of time. It can get quite windy. It doesn't become crust. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I don't have any complaints. I think if you prefer warm summers, then this is not the country for you. But I mean, there's some stunning nature here. I mean, if you look at Iceland nature, I mean, there's some real stunning views you can find. Like you have natural waterfalls, oceans, mountains, glaciers, moss, northern lights in the winter, and fall and spring too sometimes. You have these basalt rocks in some areas that are really cool. I like them. Not many trees. You have geysers. Volcanoes, you know. But it's very rugged. I mean, it's very simplistic, the country. But if you like nature, it's definitely one of the countries you should check out. I think the nature is truly stunning, and you'll have to look hard to find a country that's so densely packed. It was only like 10,000 years ago or so, you know, when Iceland was like extremely active volcanically. But even today, it's still very active. You're saying You're lucky to live in Sweden? Well, I don't live in Sweden, I live in Iceland, dude. Me hyping up Iceland as, ah, man, you're lucky to live in Sweden. Ah, you're lucky to live in Finland. Attributed to Robber. Lava bread from Iceland? Man, I love Finland. I'm just making fun of Robber. Robber would get told time and time again that lava bread is from Iceland and that I live in Iceland, and then every single time he wants to speak to me about where I live, he calls it Finland, because he keeps forgetting that I don't live in Finland and lava bread isn't from Finland, it's from Iceland. I was just making fun of that. So this makes sense. Okay. Ralph, is that you? There's no way back to the echo chamber. I've searched every inch of this place. I can't take another second on this island. Wait, who are you? I don't know. I just got here. I think I'm a detective. Oh. But I knew from the moment I arrived I was looking for Ralph. Well, I don't believe we've met. I don't believe we met before. Do you know when you entered the echo chamber? I don't know. Okay, well, was it before the solstice celebrations? Of course not. Solstice was many months ago. What? You're sure? I'm sure of that, yes. Oh no. It can't be. What? We. My friends and I. We, my friends and I. My friends and I. We arrived here a week before solstice. Okay, and how is that significant? We've only been in here for 3 weeks. What? It all makes sense now. Sky, the ocean, even the grass, it always looked so strange, felt so strange. Time moves slower here. Time moves slower here, far slower. There's only one explanation. What? We're not real, this place isn't real. See, this is a far more convincing thing. So Ralph has already had his doubts about the place because Ralph is smart, you know. Ralph understands, and he's been looking for a way out, and he's been like doubting the reality of the place, but he hasn't been able to confirm it. But now hearing that the detective arrived months later into the echo chamber, and them saying that we've only been in here for a couple of weeks, means that there's only one explanation, and that is the fact that time has been moving slower inside the simulation, which also makes sense because it's a simulation, and it would make sense for a simulation to run slower than real time, right? So they experience things as if they've been in there for just a couple of weeks, whereas real time it's been months. And then he's like piecing things together, like obviously this is not a physical space, we're in some different space where time is moving slower, and what would be the cause of that? Well, this has to be a simulation, it has to be in a computer. Like, that makes sense. I think that's complete improvement on what was before, where the detective's out for blood and wants to catch Ralph. But that's not possible. That's what he's planning to tell me. Why am I even here? Finally, bye. Look, it's like Beyond pops in here and he drops the least insightful chat messages ever, and then he dips. He said hello I don't know how many times. He said he's coming and he's going I don't know how many times. That's just what he does. Ah, yes. CG error. I always like the emoji you drop in with. Good. We love the emote. It's your signature move. The pony waving. You thought it was a dolphin. That's a pony. Obviously. You guys don't know your ponies. Royal Brony confirmed. I actually haven't seen a full episode of My Little Pony, so sadly I'm not the brony you think I am. But I have played My Little Pony, what's it called? My Little Pony Tycoon on Roblox. It was the first game I played on Roblox. And that game was freaking brutal because it was so... they let you have a sword. So I was running around in this game in My Little Pony Tycoon, and I was cutting down all these kids with my sword. I don't know why they let you have weapons, but they did. And the moment you give me a weapon in a game, you know I'm gonna walk around and I'm gonna just ruin people's lives with it. And that's what I did. Pony with a sword? Well, it's a Roblox. It is the front leg, yeah. Yeah, the front leg is carrying it, but it's, you know, Roblox style. I don't know, we could probably find screenshots of it. My Little Pony type. Yeah, this is what I played. So you are your Roblox character, but then you can get like skins when you level up sufficiently. What the frick? What's this? Did she leave or something? Oh, she changed game? So much for playing My Little Pony Tycoon. Was this like live or something? Like, all you do is you just step on buttons and idle and get like money. But then you unlock, you see there, buy sword. So you can just step on that and you get a sword. And then you use that sword and you cut down the other little kids who are playing the game. So it devolves into like a PvP mess. Her face is massive in this video. But yeah, you see the pony skin you get there? This is how you end up looking. Why is her face? Is that like because kids are watching this on their iPad or something? Like, that's taking up like what is that? Like one yeah, this one's awesome. There's a weapon where you can spawn in penguins. And the penguins will actually attack, like lemmings. They'll go and attack your nearby players. So I just walked into people's houses and spammed penguins, and they would just walk up and attack them and eat them up. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like, the game sucks. It's a terrible game. But the fact that they had PvP in this, like, otherwise completely innocent My Little Pony game is like, why did you do it? And also, thank you so much for adding this. It is, garbage gameplay. But there's like, I don't know, an infinite amount of those kinds of games. They call them tycoons, but really it's just like money goes up and you step on another button to increase the rate at which money goes up. There's no like skill or anything. And sometimes there's like a button you can spam click to get more. But there's zero skill involved. What is your skin? Well, the thing is, so the way it works is The skin is just temporary in the game, so you can pick like one pony to become like your building. So you can pick like whatever their names are. I think one's like Applejack. So you start building your Applejack Tycoon, and when you get to like the second floor or whatever, then you can unlock the ability to buy the skin, and you have the skin in the game for the duration of the game. But you can't use the skin anywhere else. So, but it's like, yeah. Deslinky. Oh my god, that's the I like that. That's Da Vinci, but Deslinky. It's a good name. But your name is not Adrian, is it, Deslinky? It's not Adrian, is it? Because Adrian would also say I'm something. No, it's like Slinky, okay. Okay, okay. That's Slinky. Yeah, it's like the start of an AA meeting, yeah. Hi, I'm Deslinky. And I am a raging alcoholic. I'm really good at C sharp, but this isn't even C sharp. Oh no. This is a yarn spinner. I have a problem about love penguins too much. Guys, don't let Sai near penguins. Sai loves penguins in an unusual way. Put it like that. Sai does not only want to love penguin, he wants to make love to penguin. Thank you, Deslinky. Love is a crime now, he says as he slides up, wraps his arms around the penguin. Gives it a gentle kiss on the cheek. What, is it a crime to love a penguin? Penguins are cute to Slinky, I agree. And according to Sai, penguins are sexy. Hey Jarvis, pull up a penguin in sexy lingerie, please. Thank you. Okay, let's think here. The diamond, it's subscribers. It's I was supposed to change it to a Mr. Penguin icon, but it's subscribers. And it looks like trash. It turns out I'm not very good at doing pixel art. Right. So it would be, it'll make sense. The sky, the ocean, even the grass. But the first assumption is, of course, you don't assume the worst, right? Like Ralph assumes, as opposed to thinking that they're copies, his first assumption goes that they're stuck in some kind of simulation. But he assumes that they're still alive out there somehow, like hooked up to a machine or something, right? Maybe if we somehow terminate, we could. Maybe if someone terminates. What do we tell the others? We'll tell them, don't worry. Why am I here? We're still out there. Okay. Your cat is on the bed. Nice. That Slinky the cat. Didn't go missing. The troll. Sofa. Ah, yes. Oh yeah, I thought that was a bed. I can't interpret emojis. I don't have the sense for it. The cat. Wait, I think this could work. I don't know. We're gonna have to give it a try. We'll do /TP Island and parkour our way up. But I want to see the Trawler Shrine. Yeah, okay, that dialogue fixed. I mean, honestly, I could rewrite this over and over and over, and I would never really get it 100% right, I don't think. Like, there's always going to be changes you're going to want to make. Hello, Andy. Welcome back. We'll just try it and just see how the dialogue feels and flows, because that at the end of the day, that's what matters more to me than like the exact reasoning and exact details surrounding like. Did I make a TP Island Shrine? No, I didn't do that. Yeah, so it is true that the time doesn't get set correctly. Pixel Mr. Penguin? I mean, you'd have to use the exact pixels of the penguin there. Kind of, I'm trying to have them look identical. If you're talking about for the stream, but I think I'll just do it myself because it's just the bow tie added to the penguin. When we add more heists, which is going to be well, after 5 days, this game is going to get released, Detective Penguin, and when it gets released. Oh wait, yeah, because it's no, this is Trawler Echo, so this should work. Okay. Okay, and then we do. I don't know why the particles don't render. You are not Newt? I am Newt. I am. Newt Poo Poo. Yeah, thank you. That's a modern poet, it turns out, is in our midst. Newt Poo Poo. This is the quality of chat messages you can expect from YouTube Shorts, I suppose. Newt Poo Poo PP. No Adrian today, but we've had some Adrian-esque chatters with us. We have. Ralph, is that you? No way back to the echo chamber. I've searched every inch of this place. Can't take another second on this island. Wait. Who are you? I don't know. I just got here. Tink. Oh, Tink. Hi, Tink. No, it's not a Roblox game.
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
The reflection tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eye.
You're not actually a corn penguin. I mean, Stephanie, okay, you were thinking about metal. Like, look at the Titanfall robot. Okay. Let's look at the defining characteristics of the metal here. So we'll open image in a new tab. Look, you have some like joints and metal parts keeping things together. And then you have yours, which is more, you see, it looks more like flat, right? And I think also one issue is that you have like bends here. So like curvature on metal makes it look more organic as opposed to metal. But of course, bent metal could be a stylized look. But in general, you want to have like very angular, sharp angles. But for sure, you want to have like these smaller details here. You see, they're overlapping screws, bolts. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. Then it does have the bent feature. Let's see here. Open image, a new tab. Yeah. In that case, you do have the bent. But yeah, I mean, you see the bolts there. Bolts. There's bolts there. Bolts. Extra features. I think having the ladders being not just lines, but having size to them. Well, I think it looks like metal. I think the thing is, without the bolts, it looks like a sheet, and it's the same thing in Penguin Heist, right? Like when you look at like the well, I guess I can't show you that right now, but basically bolts and roughness to the texture will instantly make it. But like here, there's no fine separation. Like this looks like one single mesh. You see here, there are no lines, and this is not one piece of metal. In the same way that this is also not one piece of metal. So I don't think it's necessarily the texturing. But of course here you can see there's like some rust, wear and tear. Rust, wear and tear. Schuler, can I ask you, is your name Adrian? And that's the only thing I think that's missing from yours, the rust, the wear, and the tear. But as far as like the metal sheen, I think it's completely fine. Is Schuler Susanto? It probably is, isn't it? But definitely, like, I think you have to imagine, like, with metal and to, like, with anything with art, the context is the key. People will look at something and think it's metal if it looks as if it behaves like metal. And you have to consider, like, okay, where does this piece of metal bend? Right? Because metal itself doesn't bend. It stays straight and rigid, and then it has joints around which it bends. So for example, here, are we supposed to assume that the joint for which it bends is hidden behind here? Probably not. I would assume there's a bend going on here, so you might need to add more lines there to reinforce the fact that there are like hidden joints behind here. And same with like this one, you want to reinforce the fact that these are metal plates, and the plates move independently and don't bend. And then adding screws to show that this piece of metal here is stapled almost onto this part. Yeah, I'm gonna ban this Schuler guy. I had enough of this. I'm not taking this crap. Adrian, if that is you, screw you. If you're not Adrian, Adrian is the one who made me want to ban you. Just see here. And bye-bye, Schuler. Yeah. But the dirt is not, I don't think the dirt is necessarily what makes or breaks. I think it is the you need the context for the entire thing. But of course, like, the shimmer and the sheen on these parts makes it look like metal, and the lack of roughness on these parts makes it just look like gray. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, this looks like metal, but you just need a couple more lines to reinforce the joints. But again, it's all about context, right? And providing the context for someone to think that something is metal can be done even without any sort of texturing. It's just about providing the context for someone to look at that and say, hey, that acts as metal would act. But I knew from the moment I arrived, I was looking for Ralph. Well, I don't believe we've met before. Do you know when you enter the echo chamber? I don't know. Avatar mechs are probably the most simplified mechs and get you to understand them. Avatar mechs? Like from the movie Avatar mechs? Like that, the movie Avatar? But yeah, you just have to think in terms of like the joints, really, I think. And when you define that, it's really gonna be like, okay, yeah, this is 100% metal. Like you could also imagine here, if you look at like the fingers there, they would also like, these fingers are like sausage fingers there because there aren't any joints in these fingers. So you need to have the joints in the fingers to be convincing that, okay, yeah, these fingers can bend and grasp a gun or whatever they're supposed to hold on to. But right now they're like sausage fingers, right? There aren't any joints connecting. the parts in them. Okay, well, was it before the solstice celebrations? Of course not. Solstice was many months ago. What? You're sure? I'm sure of that, yes. Oh no. Can't be. What? My friends and I. We arrived here a week before solstice. Okay, and how is that significant? We've only been in here for 3 weeks. What? It all makes so much sense now. The sky, the ocean, even the grass, it always looked so strange, felt so strange. Of course, time moves slower here, far slower. There's only one explanation. What? We're not real. This place isn't real. We're in a simulation. But that's not possible. Maybe if someone terminated the simulation, we could wake up. And we get back to reality. I'm going crazy. Oh fish, oh fish. So what do we tell the others? They have to know what this place is. We'll tell them, don't worry. Why am I even here? Did I come here to find you? Why am I looking for you? I don't know. Wait, I'm a detective. You must have gone missing or something. Doesn't matter. Let's figure out a way to shut this thing down. Maybe there's a kill switch somewhere. No, that's not it. You didn't go missing. You killed Trawler. You killed all of them. Paula, Bartholomew, Gloria. No, I didn't. I chased you. You sent me here. No, that wasn't me. It can't be. I'm not a killer. Not a killer? You killed my friend. You killed him. Wait, slow down. Let's say that you did meet me, and I killed them. That would mean we're not even hooked up to any machine. We're just what? We're copies. No, that's not true. But then there's no way back. We're just stuck here. Forever. No, take me back. Stop lying. Not lying. Oh, my head. And then... I think it sort of works. And hello, Pat. So this game has lore surrounding ancient civilizations and religion. Actually, yes, there's an element of penguins celebrating fish in the game. Oh, the furry drawing? I saw that one, Patricio. Cursed. Very, very high quality, but cursed. Hmm. Take breakfast. Enjoy. Spongy? No, it's not sponge. It's corn. Oh my god, it's corn. It's corn. It's not sponge. It's not sponge. You've played too much Minecraft. It's not sponge. It's corn. It's corn. Please. Corn, Gwyn. Corn. Sponge. Gah. Sponge, Gwyn. This reminds me of that one SpongeBob episode where Mr. Krabs goes and shoots Squidward with his Glock. Not gonna lie, I don't care if I get any hate for this. Did you guys hear what Penguinzo said about SpongeBob? Wait, before 12 p.m., I can stay here. After 12 p.m., I have to give this channel to my ex. Wait. So you send this, so you send this to your ex? Like, hey ex, go watch Corngwin. I know we broke up. I know we don't speak anymore, but you have to go watch Corngwin. It's past midnight. Or what? I see. Oh, is it that you can't be watching at the same time as your ex? So your ex is watching too, and it's awkward if you're here at the same time. Is that the problem? Wait, who's your ex? Did your ex chat here yesterday? I need to stay up to date on the lore here. You can't tell me. Ah, damn it. The ex is Adrian. Sigh. I can't believe that. Is it Adrian? Maybe. Yeah, I understand that Adrian is now your ex. It makes sense. If I had a psycho ex like Adrian, oh, your problem is you love penguins too much. Oh wait, your ex is a penguin? Ah. This is Psy every single time he sees a penguin. And then sharp and claw sound. Revenge of the Sith. Ah. But Revenge of the Fish? What's the Sith? What would you do for a pun for Sith? Oh, sorry, I should have the music on. Wait, why is there no... Oh. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fine. And then we just copy this and make a dialogue trigger. At the start of the island. And then we're done with that part and we can move on to what should we do first? I guess we could do saving variables. I think that's probably a good one to start with next. I think we're gonna have to restart Unity as it's like leaking memory, but I think it makes sense because I've been baking a bunch of stuff. By the way, guys, I feel like I'm getting pretty proficient on my keyboard. I've been using it now. I haven't switched back to my old keyboard. It's quite nice. Does feel quite nice. But I notice that when I'm typing on my MacBook, I will, instead of pressing backspace on it, I will hit the space bar to erase my errors. So my muscle memory is like flipping. The advantage to kinesis. I'm using this one. It's a split ended ergonomic keyboard. And the idea with this keyboard is the shape there is like concave, so it sort of fits your hand better. That's the tenting part. And then they've moved the function, like the, you know, Control, Alt, Enter, Space, Backspace, they've moved those down so they're reachable via thumb. So instead of stretching your pinky to like do backspace, you just hit it with your thumb. So doing backspace and stuff is just as easy as making a space. And when you're typing, I mean, you're frequently doing backspaces, and not having to stretch to hit those backspaces is like a big bonus. I feel that's it makes making a mistake feel completely okay. When you make a mistake and you have to reach up with your pinky for the backspace, it becomes quite annoying. This becomes like, you know, it's just flowing, you know? When you get in the flow, it really flows, but I never felt that way with a traditional keyboard. But also, I feel like I've always wanted to be like a touch typer, and this split keyboard really enforces touch typing. Like, you can't cheat. You can't be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit this G with my right hand. No, because the G is on the other end of the keyboard, so you can't do that. You're just gonna have to learn touch typing or suck. Okay, so it was the we'll copy the Mac rule. But there are like 3 challenges with learning to use this keyboard for me. The first one is that the layout of this keyboard is US, so it has a US layout. The second reason, or second difficulty, is that it has all the function keys down at the thumb, so I have to relearn that muscle memory. And the last challenge is that I have to learn touch typing. So it's 3 kind of rewiring the brain moments with learning to use this keyboard. But I've had fun with the challenge, like for sure, and I've gotten into it quite quickly, sort of given what other people are saying, like.
It's Patricio said, "Ah, Detective Penguin."
That's my reaction to when I hear about Detective Penguin. that's the travel trigger. And we'll also add a dialogue trigger there. But then here, there's like some weird thing with the time of day. Yeah, that you actually didn't get 100%. I think like my issue is that the game itself was like taking up and blocking the screen itself. So I decided to move it around. I'm thinking maybe what I'll do is scale up the stream a bit more. But at the end of the day, like, no one's actually reading that much of what I'm coding. They would just want to see, like, you know, what happens in the game. And you can generally see that, like, even when it's smaller. I don't know how it is on the phone, though. Maybe the phone experience sucks. But damn, the bot is spoiling everything. No! Wait, so I just want to see here. So the sun, when it's 11, it's this time. So it should be pointing this way, but we'll set it to 6.
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr,
Hey, awesome music.
Tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eyes. The mirror never lies.
That's true. Oh, I selected Penguin Village. That's so true, Sai. I think part of the issue with the load times here is that the oh, what the frick? Amount of light probes. I think that's probably the issue. Wait, did I save here? Like, see, the time of day doesn't change. Like, it stays at 6.
Mellow Woke said, "The story of the sponge guy begins humbly at the kitchen sink. Sponge Gun scrubs dishes all day in Chef Panguino's restaurant. One day, Sponge Gun, however, dropped the dishes while cleaning.
Oh no.
Knowing that Chef Panguino will become very, very mad and might fire them, Spongegin hid the broken plates.
Is that what I have to do? Set time of day? Sponge Gwyn killed my dog. Yeah. I'll do that. Slash TP island. Okay, so now it's actually set the time correctly, I think. Yeah, now it's 11. So maybe that's the issue then. Yeah, I mean, the light probes here are off. Like, I
Mellow Oak
manually...
said, right before Spongegin could finish hitting the last of their broken plates, however, the door to the kitchen swung open and Chef Panguino witnesses the crime.
Sorry.
There was an intense stare
Jump scare.
down between the two of them. It felt like an eternity.
Wait. Oh, okay. I thought it was turning sexy there for a second. I'm happy it didn't. I don't want any
Patricio
erotic.
said, Easy! Your reflection tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. I trust your eyes. The mirror never lies.
Erotic Chef Panguino and Sponge Gwyn fanfic is banned on this stream.
Your reflection tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
Yeah. I could draw that. Of course you could, you dirty dog. Okay, so we fixed that. Yeah, let's look at saving variables. Because this is going to be required for like
Mellow
playtesting.
said, but instead of being angry at Sponge Gwyn, Chef Panguino reached out his hand and touched Sponge Gwyn dearly goidle penguin.
Touched him dearly. Your mirror never lies didn't play. Well, it doesn't queue them up. And that was a choice I made to sort of discourage spam. Because I went through a period of extensive mirror never lies. Rebirth of the Scam Gwyn? Oh no, I can't handle this.
6001 said note.
See, this is like when I first added the text-to-speech. Everyone was excited about it. I think it's the new theme that's like inspiring people to use it again. Give Sausage their newts back. Okay, I'll give him your newt back. I give you newts back. I'm sorry. But it does feel like this theme has reinvigorated the spark of creativity with the TTS. Haha, titties. Amongst all of you. But I will refund your points. Let's see here. But I thought it was like a rewards queue or something you could look into. There, that's the one. I think I had to scroll to the bottom.
It's
Yeah.
Patricio said, I love TTS. Haha, titties.
A lot of them. Like a lot. Like way too many. I have like 6 months old. This is back when people were still voting. I don't even know if I can find the, holy shit. There's like 12, how many rewards are there? Oh, I could look at specifically the Mirror Never Lies ones, I think. What was it, DK or Croc?
Mellow Oak said Spongegan ex-chef Panguino, Salve Spongino 3.
I refunded your points. They're all refunded. Yeah. Conjuino. So I'm thinking, because the thing is, it's going to be a dictionary, but it's a dictionary of varying values. I completed all the requests now, so there's no point, there's no chance of refunding anything ever again. It's all gone now. Except for Sausage. Because I changed the implementation of reading the rewards, so there's no refunding or whatever, doesn't repeat rewards again now. I think I only ever set, like, I set the variables only as integers, and so we could do yarn int, yarn variable int equals the well, that's save game, right? So we do yarn variable storage manager. So the thing is here, accessing from the in-memory variable storage. Right, it's a string, it's an object. But I don't know if you can serialize objects though. Yeah, variable types. Okay, needed for serialization. Exactly, that's what I figured. But then we could serialize save load. Yeah, see you later, Patricio. Okay, well then we could get all variables. Okay, cool. So then we could do yarn variable storage manager dot in memory variable storage there. In memory variable storage dot instance. Wait, does get all variables, does that return anything, or does it? Okay, yeah, it returns a tuple. Okay. So var variables equals that, and then we can do active save dot yarn int, or yarn floats rather, because it's floats, equals variables dot item 1, yeah. And then we can copy that. And this is going to be item 2, item 3. And item 2 is what? It's yarn strings and then yarn bools. Okay, yeah, I do save all 3, I think. And then we can jump to the definition of save there. What did you miss? We got some more people joining in who, you know, the average TikTok viewer joining in. We got some fanfic about Chef Panguino and Sponge Gwyn. I'm apparently Sponge Gwyn now. Those barbarians are calling me Sponge Gwyn for some reason. Public, and is it dictionary string float, and this would be yarn floats. Yeah, it's because Mellowwoke popped in and goes like, oh yeah, nice sponge background.
Mellow Oak said Spongegin SquarePants.
See? Slander. Ah.
Sci-1001 said, note, 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 note.
And then there's gonna be a load something.
Alice Zverage said note, 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 note,
Yep,
note.
yep. Shit, I didn't mean to find the definition of void. Yeah, because this runs in start, so then we can do my soul is a void. Okay, I think we should have the variables saved now. I'm wondering how we can test it. Oh, also there's Life in Iceland is good. I'm gonna go to my classic developer meetup this evening. Meet up with all the Icelandic game devs. And we're gonna be chatting about Schedule 1, talking about that. And then we're gonna talk about Schedule 1, and probably we're gonna chat a little bit about Schedule 1 too. No, but it will get mentioned. It will get mentioned. Let's see. So I think Skater... Or they are missing. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, all the yarn variable triggers have just disappeared. Which means that like the stunt trigger, that has a dialogue trigger. But the bounds, yeah, exactly. Ah, dude, that sucks. I don't know why that happened. I mean, I can look it up. I'm gonna do a playtest no matter what, but... And the required visited nodes for that would be... Gator intro. Or it would be security guard. Yeah, so that's the original. So S stunt. Where did I put this one? Movie studio, yeah. So performed stunt on this one. And that would be trigger enter and no required well, I guess there is a required visited node. That's the required one, and then it would be true. And then for this one, it's performance done success. I want to search specifically in this one. Like brought shipment, for example. Punch Giovanni, okay. So we'll go to Giovanni Guppy, who doesn't have it, yeah. Punched Giovanni, and you would only trigger that if oh wait, Giovanni denial. Or no? Is it Giovanni questioning? There. Okay. Training with lard is not a trigger. Completed punch training is not a trigger. Finished serving food. Hashtag password. Found shrine we already set. Punched mop, okay, so that's one. And in order to Has Gloria moved Ralph crate? That's also fixed, I think. Yep. I think that should be it then. That should be all the variable triggers, but then we'll try here. So moved Ralph crate, because I think that starts the dialogue with him, so we can't test that one really, can we? Like the yarn in memory variable storage, I don't think it shows the debug variables. Okay, well then we can try it out. Okay, so we can go and move the crate and see if it saves between states then. Because if so, that's great. Okay, so we'll do, well, we can do this. We'll do, load game, save one. And now we can skip the cutscene, because we have that ability. Okay, 1 second. Logging into okay, so now we'll do a save here. We'll move the crate. And we'll do another. We'll do a save here, I think. Load. Okay, let's just load there. Okay, 1 second, I'm getting a phone call here. Alright. Hope this worked. I don't think I can stick around for too much longer. I need to fix... Wait, is that... Okay, that's gonna... The bot knows what's up. Good bot. Good bot. Good clip. Wait, but they're the... I'm being stalked by my ex, Adrian. Hello, Epic Rock. Oh, right, because it's dictionaries. Yeah. No, so you don't have to start over. You don't. What you should do, and you should do this early, is so in Unity, when you're working in WebGL, there are a couple of features that will work in the editor that won't work in WebGL. So go into File, Build Settings, and then there click WebGL and switch platform. Do that instantly, and then build and run your game as it is now, just to see that everything is working. Look that everything's working before you keep doing anything else in your project. Because otherwise you might risk having implemented features that don't work in WebGL. Some graphics features generally don't work in WebGL. If you're doing multiplayer, WebSocket is needed for multiplayer. There's a bunch of other stuff that doesn't work in WebGL, but in general, most things, like 99% of stuff you are using works in WebGL. But just make, build and run and test it in WebGL. Just to see that things are working okay. I really recommend that. No, that's what's so handy about Unity and WebGL support, is that it's literally just switching from one build output to another. You don't have to do anything beyond making sure that whatever stuff you've already written is compatible with the WebGL platform.
Agents Osage said, Newt, thank you for your answer, Newt.
No problem. Agents Osage. That's a nice interpretation, though. I've been tricked. Okay, strings, pools, floats, and then it's up here as well, so... active save dot yarn pool keys for a float keys item 1 dot keys to array. Oh, it's not bool, sorry. You got any enemies? Like in real life? Like real life nemesis? Because if so, it's Adrian. Perhaps the microwave is my enemy. If I'm a Corngwin, the microwave for sure is my enemy. Oh my god, Alice is on YouTube Shorts, everybody! Alice is on YouTube Shorts! Teleportation is real. Oh, you're probably on Unity 6, right? Are you on Unity 6? Because if so, I guess they probably changed build settings to build profile. I haven't touched Unity 6, but I'm assuming it's the same idea. At least I know in the like documentation and the scripting, you'd reference build profiles, not build settings. So it would make sense they'd update it to be build profile in Unity 6. Yeah, it's probably WebGL if they have it web, yeah. You should be able to switch platform for the project, unless they change that too, but I don't think they would. But I remember like one thing that was incompatible with WebGL was like the audio mixer. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. So what you want to do, like what they care about, if you're gonna get hired, what matters is that you're doing something novel, right? You can't just show up and show that you made Pong and expect to get hired, right? But you need to make Pong so you can make the impressive projects that are required to get hired. But you want to solve something in like an interesting way. You want to solve difficult problems that you don't think people in general have solved before. And that's what you want to put in a portfolio. And you want to have the source code. You can't just put the project up. There's too many people who just put up a project and they're like, yep, here's my project. I made this, and they can't even look through the source code. 100%. I think game jams are good also because they provide the most necessary tool for any like aspiring indie dev, which is a time constraint. because yeah, I mean, indie devs just, they don't finish projects. Simply put, they don't. They will jump from project to project because they tackle their projects in the wrong way and they overscope. And like you're experiencing right now, you're making Pong, which you think is like, oh yeah, world's easiest game. You realize it's difficult. Now imagine someone's trying to make the next World of Warcraft. What are they gonna do? Well, they're gonna get nowhere. They're gonna make like a world, and they're like, damn, I can't even make like a world that's even 1/100th the size of World of Warcraft. Let alone fix the multiplayer. Let alone fix the class system. Let alone all the animations. List goes on. But that's why you need experience making like Pong. If you want to get like into a real challenge, and I would say one of the biggest challenge in game dev, multiplayer would be it. Multiplayer is definitely a massive challenge. Yeah. Exactly, and I think that's the approach you have to take. Okay, it seems like it's saving the variables now. That's awesome. Save variables, check. Okay, and we want to store rigid body positions as well. Yeah, okay, so I think we're good for now. What do we have left? Well, we have Robber Penguin sequence, tutorial, playthrough, music in all the convos, all the mini games, ambient sounds, saving the current song, fixing some lights, and it's not much left now. Really isn't. We did pretty good today. Pretty good. Obviously, a lot of time was occupied by the fact that we were fixing the light, but yeah, I'm gonna say we'll just wait for these ads to finish, and then I'm gonna give you all a proper goodbye. Road to release, baby! Yeah, I don't know when the giveaway, there's gonna be like a giveaway. I forget, I have such like poor communication skills with my representative. Makeshift representative. Ah, shit, okay. It seems like the giveaway was supposed to be April 9th. Hi, I know the giveaway It was supposed to be yesterday, but I didn't communicate that with my representative. But I never received any update on it. Is it still on? I post about it now. I just sent him a message. I could just post about it later. I don't know. Oh yeah, true. Nop Nop. See, we got another kind of new. We have Nop Nop now. Nop Nop. I can show you guys what the plushie. I received some marketing material. Kind of schmexy, right? I don't know why the background's so pixelated though. Yeah, they sent me this marketing material. But he looks good. Anyway, thank you all for tuning into today's stream. So we'll meet up and catch up tomorrow. And yeah, road to release, baby. Road to release. So yeah, Detective Penguin, over and out. Die, Ralph. He's a dolphin. Woo! Okay, yeah, see you guys. Have a good